Hello, everybody. Is anybody there? There's Dreamweaver. What's up, Dreamweaver? What is happening? Welcome in, Parker. We'll see how long the weather holds out and the signal holds out today. Can't get much shorter than yesterday. That was the greatest half hour in the American history of plane spotting. What's going on? Travis Michaels, MF56, EMF. Hey, Mark Brandt, what's going on? Yeah, hopefully we can do better than yesterday, eh? So welcome in. We've got, hopefully, if the weather behaves, a lot of great action for you today. And, we look forward to it. Greetings from Portugal. Bem-vindo. Sorry to hear about the loss. It's Spain and Argentina in the finals. Yeah, sure. And we're back. So, Christian, I got a rejection message or a rejection letter from McKinney. So I don't know if you got one as well. So McKinney Airport doesn't want me. That is okay. So yeah, like I said, we've got a lot of UPS planes today. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 it looks like. So a pretty good Thursday for UPS Sunday. If you're just joining us, don't forget to like and subscribe. Let us know that you're enjoying the broadcast. And don't be shy about saying hello. Sorry about that buffering. I don't know if there's a certain way I have to plug in the router, but we should be good now. Hopefully. Don Rumsey, what is going on? What is going on, Don Rumsey? Storm Chaser Mark, Eddie Blackburn, what's up? You also got a rejection from him. Well, Christian, we are united together. We're united together in our rejection. Welcome in, everybody. Hello, hello. Welcome to episode 517. Thank you for tuning in. Hopefully this will be longer than our episode yesterday. When I drove home to Frisco, we didn't get any rain at all. So I think it was Mother Nature's way of saying we're watching you. So, thanks to Mother Nature. But sometimes that does happen. But our A380 is a little bit late, so we should have that in the next half hour. Also, Japan Airlines morning A350 1000 is 6 hours late, so we might see it land today, this afternoon, which will be a nice bonus action. Excuse me. And we're also trying to avoid any thunderstorms that could be sporadic in nature today. So welcome to DFW Airport, located in Miami, Florida. WL Hyatt 100 Pip, I was at DFW Monday while you were streaming. I was on my way to a Rush concert, so couldn't say hello, but confirmed it was you via the stream. Well, to be fair, if I had a choice between saying hello or going to the Rush concert, I would probably pick the Rush concert as well. So, no apology needed. Not like, so all good, and thank you for saying hello. It was great to have you tune in. I would probably pick the Rush concert as well. Tim Arnold, what's going on? Tim Arnold checking in with his twin brother Jim Arnold. I bet it was an awesome show. I would probably say Rush, Rolling Stones, maybe Bruce Springsteen are probably some of the bands that I would probably, and U2 probably consider seeing live. Yes, you do, Tim. He's a long-lost brother named Jim. That's right. Now, Tim, it's good to see you. Tim, bad news for you in Denver. I read an article that shows that Aer Lingus will be pulling out of Denver at the end of the season. Yeah, so I think it was Aer Lingus is pulling out of Minneapolis, Denver, Las Vegas, maybe one other U.S. airport. So, unfortunately, Denver could not keep them. Dreamweaver says Iron Maiden and Rush are amazing live. Aviation Cat, what's up? Your day to lurk. Well, thank you for working and lurking. And thank you for leaving a like. Busy Thursday. We'll have some fun, and hopefully we can make sure that the thunderstorms don't show up. At least around the airport. Well, I'm sure, Tim, usually if an airline is pulling out, the predominant reason is they're not making enough money or they don't have the demand. Now, it also could be for available aircraft, but most of the time it really comes down to demand. And Aer Lingus has been at Minneapolis for a few years. I know that Aer Lingus started flying to Las Vegas, I believe, only last year or the previous year. So it's a pretty recent cancellation. Hello, Weather Bob, watching from Arkansas. Welcome in. Yeah, probably not enough with Denver to Dublin, and probably not enough with Las Vegas either, because they just started that route, like I said, within the last 2 years, I believe. $737-800 for American, taking off here. So somebody, if you want to monitor the weather, somebody play the role of meteorologist today. That could be you, Weather Bob. Make sure we stay in the clear from thunderstorms. No, we just started, Tim. No special liveries just yet, but I did see a PSA land about 35 minutes ago. So we might see that later on. PSA special livery from American. So like we said, if you are just tuning in, you're in perfect time. Our A380 from Qantas is about a half hour late. So we should see that in the next little bit. So today is an interesting day. Oh, you're going to me old stomping grounds, Travis Michaels. Excellent. Well, I have to say, Travis, that I hope you enjoy the monsoons because they've been quite frequent this week, both in Phoenix and Tucson. So hopefully we'll get you some good monsoon action. If you'd like to see a monsoon roll in, I would recommend going up to what is called A Mountain, Travis, and you get a good view of Tucson and the skyline, and it's called A Mountain, and it's a public park. You can go up there and get a nice view of Tucson if you get the chance. Oh, the last 737 was going to Tucson. Got it. Well, if you're going to Tucson in the future, A Mountain. Parker says it just poured at my house for about 3 minutes and now the sun is out again. Sounds about right. There's Emirates. They'll be crossing the bridge there. I would not recommend Tucson in July. No. 106, 108, 110, 114. I mean, at that point, you're like, why? You know, the toughest thing for me, Travis, about the heat in Tucson was that how early it would hit 100 degrees. I remember it would hit 100 degrees around 10 a.m. sometimes. So, yeah, it was a little rough. Oh, nice, WL Hyatt. Got a customer in Tucson. Yeah, A Mountain's great. It is a popular location, so if you find a parking spot, take it. But yeah, it gives you a great view of the Tucson Valley. Really great view. And it's called A Mountain, but all you have to do is drive up it, and you're basically there. So really no hiking either. So that's always a win-win, especially with mountains. The old Korean colors right there. Don Rumsey alerting us to a ground stop in Seattle due to thunderstorms. What? Thunderstorms in Seattle? How about that? How about that? If we can avoid the weather and the thunderstorms, it is very humid, but it's not super hot as long as the sun is shielded from most of the clouds. $10:28 in the morning, Grumpy says, and already and already 97 in Las Vegas. Weather Bob, thank you for the radar update. Appreciate that. Wonder what our poll questions should be. I know, we're going to go, since we are at the Mega Hub for American, we're going to do another American question. And I kind of want to go off of what we talked about on Monday with American deciding whether to order more Boeing planes or more Airbus planes for long range. So, our poll question today is going to answer the question, that First Officer Mark brought up today, and that is Whoa, Travis, got a 12:30 meeting, but we'll check back later. Thank you for the $2 super chat, Travis. Appreciate your support, as always.
I want to think about dropping him a thank you note.
It's a no-go in Seattle. I like that, Parker. Well done. Speaking of our friend Go Flying out there in Seattle. Yeah, the question is going to give him a good deal, Grumpy, but I figured I'd tailor it a little bit to First Officer Mark, because his idea was a little out of the box, was American getting the A330neo as opposed to the A350-1000. So I thought that was interesting. Because the wait, I don't think, is as long for an A330neo as opposed to an A350. Plus, American still has the op specs for the A330. They would just need to update it. The training probably would be a little bit easier too. So I thought it was an interesting suggestion and observation by First Officer Mark. Just joining us, don't forget to like and subscribe. We brought up the fact just a few minutes ago, and I read an article that I think is pretty accurate. Aer Lingus is going to stop flying to Las Vegas, Denver, Minneapolis, and one other city, I believe. I forgot. By the end of fall. "100 degrees, Tim says, in Colorado Springs." Oh, that sounds lovely, Tim. Yuck. I think we should do a cruise, not a cruise, but a vacation package to Australia next summer. So the channel should get together, get our money together, and go to Australia next summer, like say July or August, when it's super hot in America, and just hang out there for a couple weeks. Or if you'd like, a couple months. You know, that's a great question, Grumpy. As far as the fuel profiles, I'd have to see. I didn't look at the op specs yet, but yeah. Hey, our good old friend Christopher Brown, Volkswagen Master Technician. Christopher Brown with a $2 super chat. Thank you so much.
I want to think about dropping him a thank you note.
EMF is down for that 100%. All right, so that's one. Now, I actually figured this out long range because of I probably figured this trip out last summer in Tucson, where I'm like, I can't stand the heat. So I figured, like, for 3 months, a good hotel and food and airfare, probably $8,000 to $10,000. So I guess I'm going to have to start giving plasma again. But yeah, I figured 8 to 10 grand. And it would be a nice hotel, you know. And I'm sure we could get some good premium economy seats on the A380 for Qantas. Because if I don't find a job soon, or a good job, this is probably what I'll be doing. So this is actually my full-time job right now. All right, we've got arrivals rolling in. It is next up American 2719, an A321neo from American Airlines from Phoenix. Aviation Cat says definitely Australia during the northern summer. And I was also thinking it'd be an easy hop over to Tasmania and also to New Zealand. So we could knock out New Zealand as well. So kind of a win-win there. I've never been to New Zealand, I always wanted to, and Australia. All right, this Frontier is actually headed to Phoenix, so we'll follow it runway down on 18 left. Off to Phoenix Sky Harbor and our old friends. Aviation Cat says from the east coast of Australia to New Zealand, it's a fairly short flight. So yeah, I like where this is headed. I like where this is headed. And, you know, I've been saving my American Airlines miles, my AAdvantage miles, so maybe I can just take care of it out of that. So EMFJ says, I may be among the world's biggest fan of kiwi birds. I'll be on the lookout for this group vacation. Nice. I was actually just dreaming of waking up and the temperature being like 51 degrees in the morning. And that was a great dream I had. And by the way, programming note, we are scheduled to be back at Love Field tomorrow to wrap up our week. We'll probably be in the parking garage tomorrow because I'd like to try and do an all-day show. But yeah, we're going to be in the parking garage tomorrow. Or we may be in the spotting area. We'll see. See how the weather is. Again, if you're just tuning in, welcome in episode 517 of Pip's Planespotting Live. Don't forget to like and subscribe. We are, what are we, approximately, 15 minutes away from the A380. You know, Aviation Cat, there actually was... that's a sore subject if you bring it up to Mattman, because Air New Zealand did, in fact, fly nonstop from Auckland, but due to, I think, Air New Zealand says aircraft availability or something like that, they either canceled or postponed. So we're still waiting for Air New Zealand to come back to Chicago, but that was probably a couple years ago. Hey, Dan Reeves, thanks for checking in from across the pond. Sorry about the tough luck. Is there a national day of mourning for England after losing to Argentina yesterday? That's a pretty cheap flight, Tim. That is a pretty cheap flight. $134, huh? Now I assume that just includes a backpack for Tim. Yeah, that very well could be Aviation Cat. But I do remember, so a few years ago, well, I try and visit Chicago at least once a year. One, to see my sister, and also just because I grew up there. But I remember getting video of it, and it may have been 2021 with the Air New Zealand flight. That may have been very well the case, and COVID just kind of sucked the demand. Right now, the closest we have, I could meet, Aviation Cat in New Zealand, because I could just fly down to Houston. Air New Zealand does fly nonstop from Auckland, from Auckland. And American offers seasonal flights during the summertime in Australia. So I think the Brisbane flight from DFW and also the Auckland flight starts in like September, October, when Australian summer kicks into gear. Understood, Dan. Understood. We won't talk about that. Fair enough. There you go, Tim. We'll get you some barbecue, man. We'll get you some good barbecue. Today should be an interesting day, Parker, as far as routing for the arrival runways, because Japan Airlines is late from this morning. And then there could be some storm activity that could cut off some of the arrival, some of the STAR routing, STAR standing for Standard Terminal Arrival Routes. So we'll see. Maybe Parker will just have to blame Alaska again. By the way, yesterday, I don't know if anybody looked, but after I got blown away yesterday by the winds, I checked, and the peak wind gust at DFW was 44 knots yesterday when that outflow from that storm came through. So we had about 50 mile per hour winds here at DFW, in case you were wondering yesterday. Moose Turder gifting a membership to Moik. Thank you so much, Moose Turder. Appreciate you.
Might want to think about dropping him a thank you note.
Good day, Moose Turder. Parker says we pick up Brisbane, Auckland, Buenos Aires, and I think Santiago for seasonal routes. Thank you, Parker. I wish they had it all year round, because I'd be going like, okay, I'll go to Brisbane. I've seen flights, the cheapest I saw from DFW to Sydney, nonstop, on the A380, by the way, was about $1,200. And that was for main, not basic, but for main economy. And Aviation Cat, I know they had some diversions. I counted about a dozen. And there was some intermittent holding. In fact, there were 2 diversions that landed in Alliance Fort Worth because they probably didn't have a lot of extra fuel on board. So they're like, oh, we got to divert. So we stay above min fuel. So there were a couple diversions to Alliance, which is about 15, 20 minutes northwest of here. So that was interesting to see. You never, DFW, you think you know it, the weather, and then boom, it happens. Out of nowhere. Our inbound arrivals are American 1241 from Las Vegas, Frontier 3366 from Denver on an A320, and looks to be like American 1055 from San Diego on an A321. I don't know, Tim. I would just say my life right now at this point, Tim, is week to week. So it is week to week. My life is week to week. So I don't know. I wish I could tell you more than that, but I thought I was going to be starting in Milwaukee on August 3rd. But that did not happen. So I am keeping an eye out, obviously applying, and just keeping an open mind. You know, if the governor wants me to be the Secretary of Transportation for Texas, I'm available. You know, so he can give me a ring, and it would be an honor to serve. Roger that, Moose Turter. I will let you know. Thank you. Well, Tim, in order to apply to Denver again, there has to be an opening, and right now there isn't an opening. So that's kind of the you know, the catch, Tim. There has to be an opening, and I did not see an opening recently. But soon enough, Tim. It's a nice calm start to the day that's going to get busy here as we go along. I was thinking about going up to Oshkosh, but not, you know, right now, I don't know, a lot of the eastern part and the Midwest has bad visibility due to the Canadian wildfires. So it may not be the best time to head up there. But I'll definitely head up there if I can in the wintertime. Frontier Airlines A321 there, getting ready to roll. That'll be 18 left, going to Las Vegas. Hey, Aviation Cat, if I get a job offer in Anchorage, I would be hard-pressed to say no. They actually do have an opening right now, but it's only to Alaska residents. Q, what's going on? Thank you for that report. Oshkosh is 1.5 miles with haze. That's horrible visibility in air. So yeah, yucky. Thank you, Q. EMFJ says, I'm out of La Crosse, Wisconsin, and the visibility here today is 2 to 3 miles. Yeah. Well, make sure to not do too much outside if you're going to be outside. So yeah, unfortunately, those wildfires. Awesome. Still going at EMJ. Well, I hope we'll say a little prayer that the visibility gets better next week for Oshkosh. Give me a second. Aviation Cat says they're expecting smoke in Virginia tomorrow. Got Valaris getting ready to go back to south of the border. Going to Guadalajara. Guadalajara. Here is a Frontier A320neo from Phoenix Sky Harbor. All right, American 3102 headed to San Diego. Qantas is on the downwind. Thank you, Aviation Cat. Wonder if we can see it through the clouds here. Q giving us the full METAR. Wind, light winds, 1/4 mile and haze. Wow. 1 1/4 mile, excuse me. 1 1/4 mile visibility and haze up in Oshkosh. Yeah, that's pretty dicey. That is pretty low visibility. And in fact, if we had a 1 1/4 visibility, we probably couldn't even see the Grand Hyatt. That's how bad the visibility is in Oshkosh. I'd say the Grand Hyatt's probably, like a mile from here. Maybe just under. It would be very tough to see. Yeah, there's some big Canadian fires, my understanding, north of the border. Ritzy Mink, how's it going? Well, I'm doing well here. We got a nice breeze today, and hopefully we can avoid thunderstorms. And our show will last a little bit longer than yesterday. I think we had 25 minutes. Yeah, that's definitely some serious issues. All along the eastern seaboard, too. Oh, there's our right base final turn for Qantas, number 3. We've got an E-175 for Midland, a American 2317, an A321 from LAX, and then our Qantas A380 Super, Qantas Flight 7. Number 3 for my arrival, so we'll go ahead and sound the heavy alert. It gets 3 because it's super big. Volaris 801 heading to Guadalajara, Mexican airline. We have 3 Mexican airlines that come to DFW, Viva, Volaris, and Aeromexico. We'll probably see Aeromexico a little bit later on this afternoon. The Hydraulic Doctor, what plane would you like to tick off your bucket list, either for flying or for spotting? Great to see you from South Africa, Hydraulic. That is an excellent question. If I had to pick one to fly in, I would probably... I would like to fly an A350. I know I know everybody says 747 and A380, but those are more difficult to fly in. So I've never flown in an A350 before, and I would like to do that. So I will say the A350. And to spot, if the Antonov 225 gets rebuilt, that's number one. Got to think about that one. Yeah, so I'll say just the Antonov A2, the 225, if it gets built again. That or maybe an L1011. Legitimate Aviation, what's up, man? That's a great question, Hydraulic. Flew on an A350-900 on my honeymoon. Fantastic plane. Great question, Hydraulic Doctor. All right, everybody, what would be the one plane, everybody in the chat watching, what would be your number one plane to fly on that you have not flown on yet? Actually, I want to switch it. Instead of the 225, I'm going to say the B2. I have never seen a B2 in person. I was fortunate to be in Tucson, and I saw a lot of military aircraft up close and personal. Either that, the B2, or the Doomsday plane. The Doomsday plane. The modified 747. So those would be my two as far as spotting. B2 and the Doomsday plane. Hey, Michael Viandre. Thank you. Have a good day. What's that? Thank you. Michael Viandre with $5 super chat. Thank you very much, Michael. It is looking good today and no rain so far.
I want to think about dropping him a thank you note.
Legitimate saying, attempting to fly on an A340-600 soon. Ritzy Mink says the A350. Dreamweaver says the 747-100. Oh, now there's a classic Dreamweaver. Oh, Ritzy Mink corrects it. 380. Michael Viandre says 787. Yeah, the B2 would blow my mind too. So that is one I have not seen up close, or the Doomsday. Saw when Air Force played Notre Dame. That's pretty awesome. Spotting wise, Moose Turtle says the B-1B commercial to fly in, one of the exec jets. Good one. Q says there's only one flying L-1011, and it's the Northrop Grumman that Air launches rockets. Yeah, see, that's a good one. And there's Qantas. I almost admit it, I got so interested in the discussion. Aviation Cat says the L-1011 comes to Virginia at times. Southpaw, what's up? Very smoky Wisconsin, due to the fact that Canada doesn't know how to put out fires. Well, I'm sure they could use all the help they can get. There's some big forests up there in Ontario and Winnipeg, or excuse me, Manitoba. So there is our A380. Beautiful as always. And I should probably give it a little more attention. But right now at DFW, that's one of two A380s we get. One, and then right now, and then British Airways in about 4.5 hours. Unless Alaska gets in the way. Parker says the F-18 Super Hornet, that's a great one. Tim says would love to fly on the A380 Lufthansa. Wow, that is a lot of wildfires, Streamweaver. 269 are uncontrolled. Wow, that's crazy. Crazy. Well, definitely pray for some rain, eh? Okie dokie. Our next arrivals are American 1666 from Seattle, an A321neo, Frontier from Ontario, California, an A320neo, Envoy 4010 from Manhattan, Kansas, Envoy 3768. Those are our next four. I bet it does smell like campfire outside, Dreamweaver. I know that smell well. I remember, you know, in the mountains in Utah, and we would definitely have the occasional wildfire. So you could smell it for sure. For sure. It was like you were roasting hot dogs and marshmallows. But yeah, I can smell it in my nose. I remember that smell. Treasure Maze, good afternoon. Hydraulic Doctor says, managed to see Air Force One coming to Cape Town in 2013. Doomsday plane would be extra special to see, even though there are more of them than the VC-25A planes. And then Q says, out of 250 L-1011 TriStars ever built, exactly one remains airworthy today. Huh. Was not aware of that? So I knew it was exceedingly rare. Yeah, Tim, you better get on the plane right now. A380 flying to Denver. I did, Tim. I sure did. I sure did. Welcome in, everybody. If you're just joining us, don't be shy. Say hi. Welcome. And thanks for watching Pip's Planespotting Live, episode 517 from DFW. Give me a second here. So if you're just joining us, welcome in. DFW is where we're at. Well, Dreamweaver's been a member for 15 months. Scott Shaver says hello. Daniel says hello from Dusseldorf. Willkommen. Welcome, welcome. Right now the poll has 25 votes. 64% thinks American Airlines should purchase the A350. Thank you for voting. Here's an E175. This is in from Manhattan, Kansas. Thanks everybody for hitting that thumbs up button below. And from now on, this one I dedicate this sound to Rainy Cajun and his disdain for the E175.
Boring.
Thank you. All right, Tim is keeping us honest. We got Tokyo arrival here in just a few minutes. Number 2 for arrival. We got in Envoy 3867 from Montrose, Colorado. And then American 9603 from Tokyo Haneda, repositioning. So we'll sound the new E175 alert.
Boring.
And the heavy alert. Whoops, no, that's not the right one. I can't help it. Can we hear that heavy alert? That alternate heavy alert again there on the soundboard? Sorry. Oh, it's the 250th anniversary, no less. Look at that. How about that? Sorry. Oh, man. I just find the most random stuff on the internet to entertain me. If you can't have fun, then I don't know what you can't have. All right, so there's our E175, and 777-200 is next. Hey, thank you so much, Michael SB Texas, joining Premium Economy for just 99 cents, getting the full coveted suite of emojis, and joining the channel. Thank you so much. Welcome, Michael.
Might want to think about dropping him a thank you note.
Welcome, welcome. Let's see, what else did, well, I better wait for the 777 so I don't get distracted. So it'll show up here just shortly. It is nice, warm, and humid, in case you're wondering. I guess it does, Tim.
Well, isn't that special?
The wind's not horrible today. It is a south wind. I would probably say 10 to 15 knots right now. Again, apologies for the short show yesterday if you were watching. We had wind gusts up to 50 miles an hour that kind of blew everything away, so apologies. There's a good amount of space between that 777 and that E175. After the 777, we got SkyWest 4963, a CRJ 700 from Durango, Envoy 3591 from Houston Intercontinental, and whoops, that's not what I wanted. Then a CRJ from Santa Fe 6296. There it is. Hello, Feather Jensen. How's it going? So that was a repositioning flight from Tokyo on a 777-200. And then we got a regional trio and then a San Francisco arrival coming up next. What else did I add here on the old soundboard? What else I got here?
Thank you for this. This all good. There it is.
That's, yep, that.
Hello again, everybody.
Oh, hey, Harry Carey making an appearance. Harry Carey, everybody. Welcome in, Harry. And let's see what else I got here. It's partly cloudy, mostly cloudy, hot and humid.
No parking!
No, there's no parking. We got applause, good applause right there. And what else we got?
I've never even been to the airport but about twice in my life.
Oh, it's a real magical place.
Yeah, all those planes landing and taking off and such.
No, Rio.
Oh, Rio. Yeah.
From the movie Masterminds. And I thought I added one more. Or maybe not. I guess I didn't. Right? Yeah, I know it is surprising, but I can tell you, Aviation Cat, I'm sure it's a lot cheaper if that is, in fact, a maintenance issue, it's a heck of a lot cheaper to fly it back to the States than it is to go through customs and everything to fix a plane. Not an easy challenge. So that's my first initial thought. Booyakatcha says, y'all have any sweet Canadian smoke down there or just overcast? Well, we feel very fortunate we do not have smoke. I would say, yeah, broken clouds and the possibility of thunderstorms. Booyakatcha, great to see you. Yes, Scott Shaver. We will go back to Addison. It's just right now there's not a whole lot of shade there at Addison, so I would probably wait till there are cooler temperatures. But yeah, absolutely. Addison is the shortest drive of all three airports here for me in DFW. So when the weather becomes cooler, for sure we will be doing that.
Boring.
That's that's an E175 from Houston Intercontinental. So welcome in, everybody. Thank you for joining us. I know it's a busy Thursday. Appreciate you. Thank you to Dreamweaver, Michael Viandre, Christopher Brown, Travis Michaels for their contributions so far. Help supporting the show. After all, we are a 100% viewer-supported and funded channel and broadcast. Santa Fe next, then San Francisco, and then we got a little break. Jim Rockford of the Rockford Files checking in. Hello, Jim. National Cherry Day. You know, if Stephen Likens was here, I would have told him that there was a job opening in Traverse City up there at Cherry Capital Regional Airport. And in case you missed the answer to our trivia question from, I think it was Tuesday, or was it Monday? Tuesday. As far as speed limits for a taxiway, there are no speed limits for taxiways. A cherry lemonade does sound good. Wow, great idea, Jim. Might have to stop by Sonic. That is a good suggestion. I have some Mountain Dew. Just the regular version. And the ice is already melted, so. I'll tell you, the next science is how to make ice last longer. It sure does get cold and snowy in Traverse City. That is 100% truth, Aviation Cat. And I remember we also, when I was flight dispatching for Envoy, we would fly to Marquette, and half the time the runways were closed because of how much snow and ice. So you were on it, sir. A321 in from San Francisco. Yep. They like to go fast. They definitely like to go fast. As they say in Talladega Nights, if you ain't first, you last. I agree, Parker. Get that ice cream truck out here. We're doing it Saturdays and Sundays. We're doing it, and Fridays maybe. Even till late. What's up, piped organs and jets, y'all? Matt Man, how's it going? Welcome in. Welcome. I'm doing all right. No rain so far. No rain so far, and I'm all right with that. And no precip. I'm doing all right. Everything seems to be working well. Yeah, good thinking, Grumpy. Or airport property. Good thinking, sir. Hi, Kevin. Oh, you're still working at UPS? Yeah, we got a busy day at UPS. We got, well, let's count them. It looks like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 jets here from UPS today. Kevin? I do not see the 747 Parker. I can't remember if on flight radar if it's coming in today or not, or if they're flying in a 7.6. Ooh, Scott Shaver says 4 lightning strikes within 3 miles. So we'll see if the weather is on our side today. Thank you, everybody, for liking and subscribing. So we have a busy afternoon ahead of us, and besides watching the weather, we had Japan Airlines, at least according to flight radar, showing a big delay. Should arrive around 2 o'clock, 2:15. Japan Airlines, the A350-1000. So that's one thing. And then, of course, we have Royal Jordanian and Fiji both scheduled for today. So, Parker, we're going to have to do some good vibes to either slow one of them down so we can get Royal Jordanian, Fiji, A380 all on our side. Roger that. Kevin Kelly says yes, 747-8. Thank you, Kevin. Next arrival, Envoy 3478 from Columbia, Missouri. The home of the University of Missouri.
American 536 Quebec, I'm not sure we're ready to get American 536 Quebec, Roger, you can continue with the Foxtrot, and are you also ready with that reroute? Yes, we are. Whiskey Foxtrot to 111, American 536 Quebec. Roger, thank you, and just a heads up, I'm not sure how long it's going to be. It shouldn't be hopefully long, but I did get stopped on the northbounders, but I will get going as soon as I can. Thank you.
All right, so air traffic control, I don't know if you heard that, just said some of the northbound routes are stopped for weather, I assume. So, now here comes the chaos again, Parker. Here we go again. At least we got an hour in of broadcasting. Yesterday we had 25 minutes and 50 mile per hour winds. So I think we're crossing our fingers, say a little prayer to the man upstairs that we can avoid the weather today. Thank you for that update, Kevin. And Matt Man says, I voted for the 330 Neo for the new American wide body. Thank you for that, Matt Man. Yeah, I thought it was an interesting argument that First Officer Mark made. So we get our first pushback from good old UPS mini port. This is headed to Seattle and our friend Rainy Cajun. So I think we've got storms building on the east side of DFW. Michael says, Doppler doesn't look terrible, way better than yesterday. Thank you for that, Michael. Appreciate you monitoring the weather. Scott says he's in Dallas. All right, well, so we'll monitor closely. So again, this 767 going to Boeing Field or Biffy, Bravo Foxtrot, India. So it should depart on this side. Parker says very few small storms east and west of you, but I think you're good for now. Thank you, Parker. Thank you, Feather, for the update on our heavy aircraft. I wasn't planning on doing a show tomorrow, but since weather pushed me out of my schedule yesterday, we will do a makeup show tomorrow. It'll be at Love Field, I'm thinking, around the same time. So I hope you can join me for that. Or maybe we'll come back here. I think it's supposed to be warmer tomorrow. So if it is and sunny, we might hide in the garage just because I'm a wimp. Hey, Mark Bright Spark. Good evening. 28 degrees Celsius, plenty hot. Glad I went for a swim. And Mark, sorry about the English loss yesterday. Yeah, that's the way. That is kind of how it's looking, pipes, organs, and jets, y'all. Northeast movement. Good job on tracking that. Excellent work. You guys are doing a bang-up job. And things will be heating up. By the way, I got to give a shout out to Airfield Maintenance for cutting the lawn, cutting the grass here at DFW. It looks fantastic. That's right. The Coyotes are not happy about it, Parker. They can't hide. They can't hide in the weeds. That's exactly right. Again, this UPS is going to Seattle Boeing Field. Stick with us. We got lots of heavies for you this afternoon and maybe even some thunderstorms. We'll see. Yesterday we had 50-mile-per-hour winds blow the show off the road. All right, we're going to cross 18 right. And UPS might be a turn and burn. We'll see. Let's see. Nope. They'll wait for the A321. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in, liking, and subscribing. I always say it, but I appreciate it, and thanks for the contributions of many so far. Waiting for this UPS, and then the A321 that we have on runway 18 left is, stand by, American 1685 to Phoenix, folks. 102, wow. Thank you for that information tidbit. 102 767s UPS currently has, man, thank you. I wonder if they found a couple on the exchange market. All right, we'll keep our eye out for Zurich, Feather Jensen. We get a nice wind today, and in the shade, even with the humidity and warm weather, it's not that bad. It's not that bad as long as you stay hydrated. I wonder if they're waiting for miles in trail to get around weather, perhaps. If you take a look at the weather to the east of us, we're starting to get some pop-up, I wouldn't say very strong cumulonimbus, but some cumulonimbus. Not full-on cumulonimbus. And we're on the west side today, monitoring runways 18 left and 18 right. Joanna Smith says good evening, and I say good evening back. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome, Joanna. We're here at DFW. Temperature, I'm guessing, is probably 89 degrees. We are monitoring some weather to the east of us, and we're okay for now here at DFW Founders Plaza. Again, this is a free plane spotting park that's pretty much open till 11 o'clock. It officially says 11 o'clock, but I've seen, and we've broadcast here later than 11. As long as people are clean, responsible, I've never seen police kick people out. So we really appreciate that, and it's a great place to be. The only thing it doesn't have is a bathroom. But I like the ice cream. I like the ice cream. Or I can't talk today. I like the ice cream truck idea. I bet, Mark. I bet. We were just talking, Mark, at the beginning of the show about getting together a trip and going to Australia next, like July or August, to avoid the hot weather. We got some arrivals on our way. Oh, my goodness. Parker with a $100 super chat via PayPal. Parker, thank you so much, man.
I want to think about dropping him a thank you note.
Parker with a $100 super chat. Thank you, good sir, and great moderator. Appreciate you. Whoops, there's an E175. James Woolard. Thank you, Parker, for your incredible generosity. Dan Reeves says, come to England in the summer next year. It's bound to be horrible as we've had two sunnies, one's back to back. Thank you again, Parker, for your generous $100 super chat via PayPal. All right, our next, we got a heavy alert here.
Let's go to Big Girls.
Thank you, Tom Hanks. Grumpy says, get a good ice cream truck with a good solid roof and broadcast from there. Thank you, Feather Jensen. I see it. Yeah, they got like a trio of heavies. American 71 Heavy. I think Mike swing over to our side. Or, well, no, we got too much traffic on the west corner post. So Lufthansa also looks like it'll be landing on the east side. At least we got Qantas. We'll see. I know I sometimes am predictive, but yeah. If you're just joining us, welcome in. Thanks for joining Pip's Plane Spotting Live from Dallas. We'll be on the air tomorrow again from Love Field. Unless the weather looks good, then we might come back here to DFW. I very well could, yes, pipes, organs, and jets, y'all. I very well could borrow Reed Timmer's vehicle. Or Tim Reeder's vehicle, his cousin. Thank you for all the likes. So yeah, we're gonna get all the small planes. All the small planes. Yeah, they need to build a Spotters Plaza on the east side too. Or, here's an idea. I have specifically written to the Grand Hyatt. I've asked them to put a overhang on the pool, and they haven't written me back, so you can get spotters up there. They can make extra money. Like, I know that's a horrible thing, but they could make a lot of extra money. The Griswold's family trucker? That's not a bad idea, Matt Man. That is not a bad idea. All right, they're getting some reroutes in due to the weather. I don't know what the reroutes are exactly. I'm going to take a look here real quick. Yeah, so they put up departure delays of 30 minutes at Love Field due to thunderstorms, and departure delays of at least 15 minutes at DFW due to thunderstorms. So that sounds about right. So Parker, one time I was able to sneak up to several years ago, Parker, I was able to sneak up to the top floor of the Grand Hyatt where the outdoor pool is, and I have one spotting video in my collection from there. I guess I technically trespassed, so don't tell anybody. I wonder what the statute of limitations is. But it's a great view of the west side. It's a great view of the west side. The east side is kind of hit or miss, but it is a great view of the west side. So we get American 1756, an A321neo, American 2950 from Pensacola, Delta 521 from LAX, and Envoy 4218 from Chihuahua. Yeah, my secret is safe here on YouTube. Dang, you know, DFW operations and security is getting some nice new trucks right here. They got a new paint scheme going on. Security's got some nice trucks there. Impressive. Where is... Oh, there's the first of the heavies. There is Frankfurt landing there. American 71 Heavy.
Envoy 4040 is ready. Envoy 4040, right, 18 left Florida. And actually, disregard, they just changed your clearance.
Oh, nice. They just changed their clearance.
Yeah, I spoke to them and told them we were keeping our original clearance. They said roger, but it's already gone. Envoy 4040, yeah, they said it already gone. It's just a beautiful short runway left. Sir, stay back. I'm going to share my 120 on 183. 1051, DSA, roger, what's the text? Have I one minute over?
Be right back. I'm going to throw one of my cups away. There's Lufthansa from Frankfurt. Lufthansa is like a 50-50, east side, west side, depending on the routing it takes and where it fits. So there is... Really what they should do also is they're building the new Terminal F right there. They should have, like, on top of the roof a spotting area, pre-sterile side. So, and then people would have to pay parking or take the train. So another moneymaker right there. Hey, here's a little baby bus, Delta Airlines A319. This looks like it came from Los Angeles. Got a floater. Next arrivals from Chihuahua on an E175, SkyWest 6388. Envoy 3829 from Tulsa. And then, wait for it, another E175 from Torreon, Mexico. Oh, we got Viva in a little bit. So, giddy up. Yeah, that is, that the farmer who sold this land made a killing, Aviation Cat. Yeah. Lot o' land. I see, Parker. Parker says Terminal F, progress moving slowly. Interesting. Man, I created a new sounder for the 175, especially just for Rainy Cajun.
Boring.
All right. Well, thank you, Kevin Kelly. Kevin Kelly says the next departing flight is Flight 2980 to Portland. Ooh, Avianca going back to San Salvador. An A320neo going south of the border. Buenos dias. Guess it would be Buenos tardes for the afternoon. Avianca still using the old Taka call sign. Oh, is that a little, what do we got there? Sub? Little Saab action. Looks like a Mariflight. Yeah, the old Saab 340. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. Welcome into episode 517. If you're just joining us, hit that like button. It's a pretty nice day in DFW. Got some storms to the east of us, but not too bad, and we're in good shape so far here. Let's hope it stays that way. Next week, we're going to be warming up again back to near 100, so which is actually near normal for us. So yeah, that will be normal. Here is another E175 from south of the border. And then we should have Viva next. I'm going to suggest, I don't know if Derek G is on the chat, but I'm going to suggest air traffic control start landing all regional flights on runway 13 right. All regional flights should land on runway 13 right from now on. I see our next, yes, American 9601, another repositioning flight from Korea. Grand Junction, Salt Lake City, and now Viva first. Thank you, Mattman, for that interesting fact, FYI. So yeah, they're going to sneak in more regional jets in front of 9601. I'm not sold entirely that they don't push 9601 to the east side. Damon, good evening to you from Wales. Welcome. Oh my goodness, Parker! My goodness, super generous today. Parker gifting 5 memberships to Simon Tex, Dan Wiley, Margaret, aviation lover and pilot, Matya. Thank you so much, Parker, for your generosity.
I want to think about dropping him a thank you note.
Thank you, Parker, in addition to your $100 super chat on PayPal. Amazing. The man is dedicated to banning Alaska from landing ever again at DFW. Alaska is now prohibited from landing on runway 18 right. We started a coalition. We have started a coalition. All right, so good news. 9601-787-8 from Seoul, Korea is number 3 to land, so we'll go ahead and sound the heavy alert. There you go. Send them into Alliance. And Parker, now that the Wright Amendment pretty much has expired, I'm surprised that Alliance hasn't advocated for commercial service. They've got cargo service. Their runways are certainly long enough. I guess technically it's a privately held airport by the Perot family. Hillwood Industries, I believe, is the name. But they have to operate in the public interest since you know, FAA and stuff. But I'm surprised that there is not commercial service at Alliance. Martin says hello, as always. Enjoyed your amazing stream. It sounds a bit windy there. Keep the soundboard jingles going. You got it.
That broadcast school has really paid off.
Yes. It was a little windy yesterday. Lyle says, just got here. What's wrong with Alaska Airlines? Oh, well, Lyle, on Monday's show, Alaska Airlines blocked the A380 from British Airways from landing on the west side here. So they had to land on the east side. So we're all very upset at Alaska Airlines. We're all very upset at them because they blocked the A380 from landing on the west side. Yeah. Yeah, Parker, I figure you could handle explaining the rest of it. 56 and cloudy in Anchorage sounds fantastic, Feather, and I know you're in Yuma, Arizona, so that's probably welcome weather as well. I will take 56 in a heartbeat. I see an old school Sun Country. Yep, Scott, there was some serious winds yesterday. We topped out here at the airport at about 50 miles an hour. That was about right when the show went off the air. I'm like, okay, I can't handle this. We got an old school Sun Country there. I wonder what Allegiant's going to do with the logo. Are they still going to keep them separate? Or, oh, look, we got the Saab taken off. Or if they're going to make all the planes just have an Allegiant logo. There you go, pipes, organs. We're starting a movement to move Alaska to Alliance. Do I know anybody at Alaska? I only know a baggage handler at Alaska. I don't know anybody high up in the operations department. So I'd have to start at the bottom. Sun Country going to Cancun. Thank you, Feather. An American-based airline stopping a British one close to your Independence Day. I'm sure that's not a coincidence at all. There you go, Dan. That's right. That is right. All right, American 9601. Next, our 787. Coldplay or Great Live? Yeah, we were talking about Rush Live. Rush the band. Again, this is another repositioning flight. So this is the second repositioning flight that we've seen from the Far East today. Very interesting. I don't know if it was due to maintenance, if it was due to typhoons. I know that there was a typhoon, I think, last week. Next arrivals, American 1186, A321neo from Los Angeles. PSA 5346 from Peoria, Illinois. and American 2644 from Santa Ana, California. I do see a heavy. It's American 98. Oh, American, or excuse me, not American, Air France 98 Golf. Looks like they flew a 777 300 to, no, that's to Houston. I'm sorry. I was confused. That's going to Houston. My bad. I think the Air France already landed here. That is my mistake. It was almost on the same arrival path on the east corner post, northeast corner post, but that is not correct. I've got EVA Air Cargo, though, 692 from Anchorage on the west corner post on descent. Lyle says EVA Air Cargo from Alaska gets there. So our 777 Cargo. Yeah, I was kind of sad we didn't get to finish the show yesterday because there were a lot of 747s that were inbound yesterday. I think there were 4 that we would have been caught yesterday because 2 of them were super delayed getting out of Anchorage. So this is our American from Los Angeles. I love it when it's cloudy and windy. That's what I love.
Turn right, heading up 190, from maintain 10,000, plane 1854. Over there. 10,000, heading 190,
It's a good song, Scott Shaver. Excited to see Peoria next. Peoria, Illinois, the unsung hero of American. Damon says Qantas A350 ultra long range is going to do a test flight from Toulouse to Melbourne. Should take 22 hours. Oh my gosh. That sounds... there's another good poll question. How long is too long of a flight to get around the globe? That is a good question.
Yeah, we are having a problem with our brakes. If we don't take off within the next minute, we're going to have hot brakes and we're going to have to sit for about 10 minutes.
PSA, Andy Lang saying hi. Here is the Peoria arrival. Air France departure at 4:11. Thank you, Feather Jensen. Wow, this one's going way down the wrong runway. I wonder if they had full length approved. Maybe. Sun Country taking off here to Cancun. All right, so we just heard over the ATC that I believe a flight that is waiting to take off, I believe it's United, says We've got hot brakes. If we can't take off in the next 10 minutes, we might have to, or excuse me, we may get hot brakes soon. If we don't take off, we may have to wait for about 10 minutes. I don't know which flight it is, Parker, but apparently a flight that's on the ground may have to wait 10 minutes, if I understood correctly. Dan Reeves says, I did a 13-hour flight on an A350 a few years back. That was long enough. 22 hours hard pass. Tokyo Narita. I think it's that flight that may have the hot brakes. We will see. American 554 from Phoenix, 737 MAX 8. Envoy 3549 from Killeen. And Envoy 3731 from Oklahoma City. Then we will have our 777 EVA Air 692.
American 4145, taxiway, cross line 1 and turn right on taxiway, echo, and hold short southwest.
We'll see if if this is the United flight with hot brakes. I'm just guessing, but it's one of the pilots did say going, if we have to wait much longer, we may have to wait for another 10 minutes to have them cool off. Hot brakes. I'm going to start writing music dedicated to aviation. Hot brakes, penalty box. These are all good songs. Again, we've got a lot of activity coming up in the next few hours because Japan Airlines is delayed. British Airways, Fiji, and Royal Jordanian are all inbound. The next couple hours, so stick around. American 554 next from Phoenix. Right now, our poll question, 53% of you think the A350-1000 is the better buy, but 47% of you think that the A330neo is the better buy for American. It's pretty close. I thought the A350 would definitely win out, but it is not the case. See American 21 Heavy, a 787-9 on the east side waiting to arrive. Yeah, Delta receiving its first A350-1000. Thanks so far to Parker, Matt Man, Moose Turter, Michael V. Andre, Tim Arnold, Christopher Brown, for your contributions. Support the channel. Really appreciate it. Shout out to those folks. Dreamweaver.
Nobody's departing right now, again, because the departures off the east side of the airport are heading across the park corridor. They've only got one more, actually two more, and that'll be it.
All right, so we're starting to get a little build up here on departure traffic due to weather off the east side of the airport, and also traffic on the east side departing as well. Here is the top, what appears to be the top right there in the background right here. This is that white top. That's the white top of one of the cells that is to the east of the airport. Trying to coalesce together.
Focus power, Eva 692 heavy, 9 miles of final, running 1 in right. Eva 692 heavy, keep your turn and 1 in right, clear to land.
All right, Eva Air Cargo has been given the go-ahead to land for 18 right. 777 freighter from Anchorage. So I count, let's do a little count of who's waiting to take off here. Got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 planes waiting to take off here on the west side on 18 left. And here's our 777. Rohan, what's up, dude? Welcome in DFW. Pipes, Organs, and Jetsall says there's a small storm south of the metro area that might mess up things in about 1.5 hours. All right, well, we will keep an eye out for that. Thanks for the update. Let's hope not. Let's say it moves to the northeast. Pipes, appreciate you. If you're just joining us, welcome into episode 517 of Pip's Planespotting Live. Pip Hastings Aviation. Thanks for liking and subscribing. I do see that Dreamliner, American 21 Heavy from London, 787-9. Thank you, Feather Jensen. Kevin says UPS 2292 is pushing back, going to Portland, Oregon. Thank you, Kevin. Rohan says, are you going to be there at 5 o'clock? I'm possibly coming down. We might be here depending on the weather, Rohan. We're hoping the weather doesn't bother us. That's what we're hoping for. All right, this is American 3368 from Abilene, just about 140 miles to the west. And then we got American 21 Heavy coming in on a Dreamliner. Hey, Matt, man, we were talking about doing a channel trip to New Zealand or Australia, and we were talking about how Air New Zealand hasn't come back to Chicago yet. Any word on that? You know, that London new premium cabin is the premium interior. I was looking forward to that. I was going to fly it from Phoenix to Honolulu, Parker, and then my flight got canceled, so I never got to see it. But one day, that's good. At least the 787s are back in service, Matt, man, and we'll cross our fingers that they come back to Chicago. This is the flight that Kevin was talking about here on the A300 freighter, the old school A300. That's going to Tampa, 2992 actually, excuse me. I said Portland earlier, that is not correct. So it's going to the East Coast. And Parker, this flight also gets in at a reasonable hour, which is nice too. Moving out these departures that we're waiting for some cleared airspace on from the east side of the airport that we're Delta Airlines lined up to 18 left, taking off here, 737-800. And we're doing it. We're taking off to LaGuardia here. Next arrival, American 2341 from QRO, American 3284 from Phoenix. So QRO, Querétaro, and Phoenix. Wow, we got Phoenix's landing back-to-back close by. I've seen a few more, man, not a whole lot. The majority of American Maxes are placed out in JFK and also Miami, and then also in DCA. Pipes, organs, and jets, y'all says the cell south of the metro is starting to dissipate. Storms east of the metro are the ones that are building. Thank you very much, Pipes. Appreciate that. And we have a 757 that is pushed back. American 3284 landing. Then it's Alaska 545 from San Diego. Then it's Envoy 3483. And let's see where we're going with this one. With this 757. This is going to Portland, Portlandia. So it should be a west side departure. Jesus says, good afternoon, sir. Just dropped off my brother-in-law there at DFW Airport. He's a flight mechanic. He's going to be working on Japan Airlines. Ah, very nice, Jesus. Well, that may be why our Japan Airlines was delayed so much today. I think it's supposed to arrive like 2:30, 3 o'clock here. So in the next little while. Again, this one going to Portland, Oregon. I did see an opening for Portland Jetport in Portland, Maine, where my brother lives. Don't know how I feel about it, because the East Coast is super expensive to live. And in some of the buildings, you have to order heating oil. Got a lot of regional traffic, and then we got Finnair with the One World livery. I don't think it's going to land on our side. So, but we can cross our fingers. We got Tokyo on a 777 coming in from American Airlines on American 79 Heavy. It would be a great stream, great autumn, and you're not too far away from Boston, man. So I might apply for it. I still can't believe McKinney didn't hire me. It's like, what? Or at least offer an interview. 121 likes. Thank you, Matt Man, for that update. We're only 121 away from our goal. So thanks everybody for hitting that thumbs up. So what I think is going to happen is Finnair will end up landing on the east side, and American 176 Heavy from Tokyo Haneda will be landing from the west side. Oh, and there goes the battery. Time out.
November 4, Juliet Delta 22913, right for land.
Lovely E-175, the heartthrob of the regional airline, is
Boring.
What's up, Roblox? How's it going? It's humid, but a nice breeze, so not too bad today. Not too bad at all. I'm sure most of the upper Midwest and East Coast is very smoky, Roblox, with those wildfires. We do not have any smoke, thankfully, here. We did have quite a bit, though, of Saharan dust a couple weeks ago. Let's sound the heavy alert for this 175.
Boring.
That's disappointing. Rady Cajun isn't even tuning in. Alright, so our next arrivals, we've got a nice arrival vibe going here. Roswell on a CRJ. American 1440 on an A319 from San Luis Potosi, Mexico. Envoy 4095 from Austin, Texas. American 928 from Albuquerque on an A321. American 3024 from Eagle, Colorado on an A319. And then American 176 Heavy. Son of Ham, how's it going? Hello, hello. Absolutely, Jim Rockford. There's definitely, thankfully, a breeze. Absolutely. Favorite ice cream flavor? Good question, Roblox. My favorite ice cream flavor would probably be, there's the Tonight Dough Ben & Jerry's ice cream that is peanut butter cookie and chocolate chip cookie dough. And then I think fudge and vanilla. Part of Interstate 8 is closed. Oh, a wildfire. Well, I guess I wouldn't be going to San Diego. Thank you for that. Bet you this is going to Houston. I'm taking a guess. I like our A319 baby bus. I've always said this. I'll say it again. I'd love to start an airline with just A319s. It is yummy, Roblox. I love that ice cream. That's probably why I gained so much weight. Favorite ice cream flavor, Pipe says, is strawberry. That's a good one, especially in the summertime. Always love a good sorbet. Seattle flights, what is up? Thunderstorms are causing delays in Seattle. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. 291 delays. Let's go ahead and sound the heavy alert because I believe the 777-300 from Tokyo is just around the corner. I think. Yes? It is. Okay. It'll be number 3 for arrival. Oh, and there goes our 757 off to Portland, Oregon. I think I see Finnair, or did it just land? Oh, there it is. And then number 2, Tokyo, and then American 3024. Next. Thank you, everybody, for liking and subscribing. Episode 517 of Pip's Planespotting Live. Do I see a Piaggio? think we got a Piaggio down there. Right there. All right, our 777 is next. Behind them is Frontier 2274 from LAX on an A320neo. United 1062 from San Francisco on an A320. And then American 2226 from Omaha. And a good way behind them, American 2607 from Salt Lake City, an A321. So I do see Japan Airlines a bit a ways out, and say about 15 minutes out. Trying to avoid some sporadic sills. But yeah, I see Japan Airlines about Wichita just has started its descent, so it'll be here in about 25 minutes. That's right, Japan Airlines that usually lands about 8:30 was super delayed. A rumor on the street is that it was due to maintenance, but do not know that for sure. You better not land on 13 right, that's all I'm gonna say. That's all I got to say. Jim Rockford says, I think the crowds at night, especially at Founders Plaza, is growing. I don't understand why they don't put more shaded tables out there. Or there's like one water fountain. I don't even know, Jim Rockford, if it works. And if there are restrooms either. There's definitely not restrooms. There's one water fountain. I don't know if it works. Here's our current cloud situation. We might have this little collection of clouds turn into something. It's south of the airport. We're keeping a close eye on it here. So we'll monitor. Great job, Pipes, keeping track of the weather, and hope Weather Bob is still there. But this is our current cloud situation. And we get another UPS 757 getting ready to take off here. That is going to Newark, New Jersey. So it'll probably be crossing the bridge to go to Newark and take off on the east side. Qatar will be here in 30 minutes. Thank you, Feather Jensen. We'll see how fast this cloud moves. This might be an issue. So this is what I'm looking at right now. I'm monitoring it closely. See if it turns into something. It's south of the field. Roger that, Kevin. Thank you, everybody, for liking and subscribing, tuning in on a, honestly, not a bad DFW Thursday. Humid, warm, nice breeze, so not horrible. And I'm in the shade, so grateful. All right, man, we'll see you later. So next departure, or next arrival, 2226 from Omaha, Nebraska.
Omaha! Omaha!
Jim Rockford says North Remote Parking has down the street, has restrooms, water fountains, and soda machines. Thank you, Jim. Thank you for that reminder. I did not know that. I usually, Jim, will go to the Whataburger on the far east side, Whataburger and Shell gas station right there at Freeport. Okay, Jesus Ramirez giving us some information. The Japan Airlines, once it lands, is going to the hard stand. Thank you for that.
American 3024 and American 176 Heavy. And with you, Leland, from somebody wanting left, that's the ground 25 time, left on the only place. American 3024. American 176. American 1062, with you, Mike, cross 20 left, taxi Foxtrot Alpha, at the ground 26 pounds up through. Thank you for go. Mike, cross 20 left, Foxtrot Alpha, up through. Mike 2274, Bravo, cross 20 left, Foxtrot Alpha, ground 26 Bravo 3.
I hear another engine start up, and they're working on filling some 767s here. Next arrivals, American 877 from Leon, and then American 2607 from Salt Lake City on an A321 Neo. American 1477 from Durango. DGO, A320. Then it looks like American 2687, an A321 Neo from San Diego. Japan Airlines is at 15,000 feet. Here's another UPS. Looks like a 757. Judging by the engine, see if I can tell. It appears to be. And that's going to Miami. Kevin, we're about 2 hours away from British A380. So this one is going to Miami, Florida. So this is the current cell we have. We're watching it closely. It looks like it'll skirt by us, but then we've got these back around here. Chase says hello. Pip just wanted to stop by and say hi before I go get my car service. Hope all is well. Thank you, Chase. Thank you for saying hi. All is well. We're just trying to avoid thunderstorms and wind. Yesterday we got blown away by 50 mile per hour winds, and we had to shut down the show, and it was also raining. So not so bad today so far. Here's our friends from Salt Lake City landing. Treasure May is asking, how long does it usually take for a big airport to change runway directions? Oof, wow, great question. Well, yesterday, I think they were trying to get some of them take off on the north side, but for a big airport like this, boy, that could take probably 30 to 40 minutes, depending on how much traffic they have waiting to depart. As far as like when planes are in the air sometimes, there's really no set time amount. I'm just going to take an estimate and say it might take 15 minutes to reconfigure the runways when the plane is in the air. So they may have to hold for a few minutes, depending on how busy the airport is. Like for DFW, that's a lot of work because you have so many inbound aircraft. And then you have to worry about the aircraft departing. Parker gets to watch the action in air conditioning. Yes, that is definitely a bonus. That's a really good question. It really depends. The best answer I can say is it really depends how much traffic there is. Treasure Maze. Excellent question. You can see Finnair there in the distance with their One World livery. You know, if I'm lucky enough, I would like to go to Helsinki. Talked about it last year. Just never got a chance to. For those just joining us, welcome into DFW International Airport, the third busiest airport in the world. Welcome to Pip's Plane Spotting Live. I'm Pip Hastings. Nice to see you all here. If you could do me a small favor, like and subscribe, and consider supporting the channel, whether it be premium economy for just 99 cents or a super chat. You can send one for as low as 99 cents. We do want to thank our contributors today: Dreamweaver, Michael Villa Andre, Tim Arnold, Christopher Brown, Matt Man, Moose Turder, Michael SB, Parker, Colin Dutton. Oh my gosh, look who it is. Colin Dutton. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for saying hello. I did not say thank you to Andy Phillips the other day, so thank you, Andy. Next arrival, from Albuquerque on an E175. Then it's SkyWest 6345 from Aspen. Then Envoy 3977 from Appleton, Wisconsin. Then Japan 12 Heavy and A350 1000. Elwa says hello. Also, if you'd like to support the channel, since we are 100% viewer funded and supported, you can send a PayPal or GoFundMe to save money on processing fees from YouTube. I'm okay. I've been broadcasting. I hope you're doing okay. I haven't seen you forever, or Michael Walker. All right, that is some good news, Parker. Yep. Right on, right on. Things will get busier and busier here at the airport as we approach 4 and 5 o'clock. Still waiting on Qatar, still waiting on British Airways, Cathay Pacific, Royal Jordanian, and Fiji. I hear another UPS pushing back, starting up the engines. American 14-1 from Newark sneaking in there. So we've got some arrivals from the east, probably due to some of the weather on the northeast corner post. So they may be crossing over to the Victory arrival. So this is kind of like Monday, kind of a repeat perhaps. We're crossing our fingers that Alaska doesn't block our way today. Overall, I think it's a pretty good weather day across the United States. Colin says, me and Michael are still busy with family, and he came down last week and we saw Concorde in the hangar at Manchester Airport. Very cool. Well, good to hear you're doing all right. We've missed you. Starting to get some formation here of this cell. M Aviation, what's up, dude? We just had a CRJ 900 from Peoria land. I think it was like 30 minutes ago. This is an older UPS. Jonathan Bilbao. Buenas tardes. Bienvenidos, DFW. This 767's headed to Oakland, so this should depart on our side. Japan Airlines looks like it's number 5 for arrival. Looks like San Antonio snuck in as well. Jessica, how's it going? That would be brah to you, Jessica. Not bro, brah. Well, I do like planes because they help pay my livelihood. I was an airport operations officer at Tucson International Airport for 17 months, and before that, I was a flight dispatcher for 2 airlines for about 4.5 years, 4.5, 5 years. Yeah, 4.5 years. So yeah, I do like aviation a little bit. And I try and pride myself on providing entertainment and education as somebody who's had real life experience in the aviation industry. Delta ready to roll, A319. I believe this is going back to LAX. Am I right? Yes, it is. I believe they always send an A319, Delta does, from LA. All right, there's Japan Airlines Flight 12 landing. It's only about 7 hours late. Ouchie. All right, we'll see what these clouds do, and they're starting to coalesce right around the airport here. So we will stay broadcasting as long as humanly possible. Roger that, Kevin. Thank you for that update. Jeff says, hey, Pip Hastings, did you take the job in Milwaukee? Brah. Jeff, I did, and then they turned me down. So long story short, as quickly as possible, I sent him an email last Friday that said I would take the job. Then I got an email from Milwaukee County about 10 minutes later that said, thank you for your consideration, and we've moved on with other candidates. I was confused. I tried to call the supervisor, his supervisor, email them, text them, and they never responded. So I don't know if I sent in an email Thursday. I said 2 p.m. I'd let them know. I meant to say Friday at 2 p.m. So maybe they thought it was Thursday. So when I emailed them on Friday, they moved on to another candidate. So long story short, no. So that sucks. But for right now, this is my job. That's kind of fun. But I wanted to take the job. I was looking forward to living in Milwaukee. We're going to go ahead and start the heavy alert for this A350-1000 from Japan Airlines.
Let's go to Big Girls.
Thank you, Tom Hanks. So yeah, it's unfortunate. I was looking forward to it. I think this is a Piaggio. I can't tell. Yep, that's a Piaggio. The wing-mounted engines facing rearward. Italian engineering at its finest. Yep, the old Piaggio Avante Q. I almost got distracted by the Piaggio. All right, let's hope so. Let's hope so there. Hey, and we got a heavy taking off going to Oakland. Sound the heavy alert for that beauty. I don't know what the requirements are to be a pilot. Roblox? I think the number one thing is you have to have certificates saying that you have your private pilot, your CFI, your multi-engine, instrument rating. There's a lot of ratings that come with it. A programming reminder for tomorrow. We do plan on broadcasting around the same time, maybe a little bit earlier, like 10:30, 11. We might go to Love Field, we might go to DFW. It's dependent on the weather, so I hope you can join us. I'm leaning towards Love Field just because I don't know if we'll have cloudy skies tomorrow. Or I may move it back a little bit, but we will be on the air tomorrow, so I hope you all can join us. That be the plan. Next arrival from Grand Rapids, 3167. Looks like Qatar might be landing on 13 right. Or 13 left. There you go. Dude Pilot says needs a commercial license with IFR, multi-engine, 1,500 plus hours, and it's experienced somewhere for a short period to get your hours logged. So good question, Roblox. Thank you, Dude Pilot, for the help. And we got another UPS pushback. This is what happened on Monday, Parker. This is not good. Now we're getting the western east arrivals on the west side because of the thunderstorms. So they might sneak all the heavy aircraft to the east side again. And I say enough is enough. I've had it. All right, American 2238 from Ontario, California. American 1923 from Jackson, Wyoming on an A319. American 2680 from Santa Ana on a Boeing 737 MAX 8. Our next three arrivals. Yeah, it is getting harder and harder for first class medical, Dude Pilot. That's 100% true. Yeah, it sure looks like it. Maybe it'll be crossing over the airport, Parker, and then take 18 right. But from where it's looking, it kind of looks like it's going to take 13 left. Triple 4 YBA1, what's up? Hello, welcome. Hi, I'm Pip. Nice to meet you. So this is, oops. No, okay. All right, they corrected their path, Parker. It looks like they'll just be landing on the east side, most likely. It was like going down, and I'm like, what is going on? Cool, Kevin. Welcome to the third busiest airport in the entire world. Maybe Qatar will change its mind and get lucky. We'll get lucky here. Looks like we do have some cells building on the south end of the field. So we're going to be watching the weather pretty closely here. At some point, one of these days, I'll get a full show in. One day. Maybe tomorrow. Kevin, say hi to Todd for me. I think I need a new phone. Hyro says hello from Arlington. What's up, Hyro? Welcome in, everybody. If you're new to the channel, don't be shy. Say hi. Hit that thumbs up button. Let us know where you're watching from. I'm currently broadcasting from DFW International Airport. All right, pipes, organs, and jets, y'all, thank you for that. So we're keeping an eye. So with that weather on the south end, pipes, we might have to change some of the departure routing, or they might be held for departures. We will be nimble today. Roger that. Thank you, Q. The south end might clip us. So this is what we're looking at right now. A forming weather cell. Hey, what do you know, Parker? It looks like Qatar is fading to the west runway 18 right. How about that? Well, I guess we're living right today. So our next arrivals are a private jet, it looks like. A Dassault Falcon 7X, American 1304, American 3218 from LAX, and then Qatar 70 Echo, an A350 1000. So the wind's starting to pick up a little bit. What? Are we like doing a repeat of yesterday? Is this Groundhog Day? So yesterday we tried to broadcast. We got about a half hour in, and then it started to rain and the winds gusted up to 50 miles an hour. I felt a couple of drops, by the way. I'm telling you what, if we have to cut short today's show, we're going to push through for tomorrow. Nothing is going to stop us. Rain is at Grand Prairie. Thank you, thank you. North-northeast, huh? I needed to move east-northeast or just straight east. We'll go ahead and sound the heavy alert for the A350 1000.
Let's go to Big Girls.
And we've got another UPS 767 leaving right now. UPS 2906, a 767-300 that is going to Phoenix. Cell tracking north-northeast at 27 knots. All right, let's go. Let's see if we can get in touch with Mother Nature and the men upstairs to move this cell to the east, northeast, or just east. I believe our A350 1000 is next. Yes, it is. Tyson Price says hello, watching from Sandy, Utah. Greetings, Tyson. Oh, you'll be going to Island Park, Idaho. Very cool. Should be nice. catch a sprinkle, it'd be short-lived. Well, I hope it's no sprinkle because I am working with electronics after all. Yeah, I need to find a good cover or something for my camera. You know, and that's one thing I was shocked at, how expensive camera covers are for rain. Forming a new line of light rain. Uh-oh. Next arrival from Little Rock. Two landings. Yep, the weather builds here fast. So this is what we're currently looking at. We've got this cell that's to the south end of the field. I have not seen any lightning from it yet. So far, it's just been reported as rain. It might skirt us, and then there's concern about another cell on the backside that might provide some rain. If we do have to shut down, we don't want to, but if we have to shut down, just a reminder, we'll be on the air tomorrow. The show is already set up for Love Field, but I've been so frustrated with DFW this week, we may broadcast from DFW tomorrow, depending on the weather. So we will see. I've gotten one full show in this week if we have to shut down. Sometimes you win with the weather, sometimes you lose. You can't, I always said that as a flight dispatcher, it's the one thing we can never control is the weather. Pipes, Organs, and Jets, y'all says the heaviest rain is going to Cockrell Hill. So that is like where you see the radar tower or the radio towers and transmitters is Cockrell Hill over in that area. Looks like we got a Dreamliner waiting to take off here. So this Dreamliner is wanting to take off to London Heathrow. Yeah, there's a laundry list of planes waiting to take off on the east side, but can't because of that weather. By my count, waiting to take off, you've got 6, 9, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 21. A minimum of 20 planes trying to take off on the east side of the airport. Houston, Texas, y'all being from Houston, DFW always disappoints. just like the sports teams. You know what, Houston, Texas, I have a beef with Houston. I was waiting for diversions every single day this week from Houston Intercontinental. And I counted maybe a handful on Monday, a few on Tuesday morning, and nothing since. I was really expecting some good diversions from Houston Intercontinental, but it was not to be. Mexikid2 and 4 says, who would have thought you'd be worried about rain in Dallas in July? It's usually our driest month. Yes, that is correct. I usually tell, and it's funny because I usually tell my friends if they fly into Dallas, if they fly between March 1st and June 15th, they're playing Russian roulette with the weather. And then it becomes very dry and hot. But yeah, I don't know if it's the El Nino this year or what, but yeah, we definitely have had more moisture than usual. I did bring it from the desert, Parker. Storm Chaser Mark says there's a special weather statement for that area, winds 50 miles per hour. No problem, Storm Chaser Mark. That's what we had yesterday. Blew us off the air. But yeah, if it gets to that, that's going to be an issue. Thank you, Storm Chaser Mark. Appreciate that. But I will not complain about the cooler temperatures. So, although we might have to shut down, we're still in the air for now. I will definitely not be complaining about the temperatures. I am loving it. So maybe Mother Nature and the man upstairs will be kind to us since we got kicked off the air yesterday. You know, it's funny, Parker, is they have this week in Tucson and Phoenix, they've had, I think, afternoon thunderstorms every day this week, which has been great. So this 767 is heading to Phoenix. This Dreamliner is heading to London. And then we got a whole host of airplanes on the east side of the airport that are waiting to take off because of this weather. Next arrivals are SkyWest 4818 from St. George, Envoy 3652 from Midland, and American 2359 from Denver on an A321neo. We might, keyword might, get American 133 from Dublin, depending on the arrivals from the northwest corner post. Yeah, Houston, Texas, I want to think that I had something to do with that. I probably was the reason that they didn't have a good monsoon last year, but now this year that I'm out of Arizona, things seem to be improving. And you can obviously tell this is the cell that we're focused on. Rain falling, you can see the rain shaft there. Thankfully, I'm not getting any precipitation. Let's hope it stays that way. But that's what they're looking at right now. dBZs, decibels of reflectivity from the radar. Thank you. Saying moderate rain heading your way. Low to moderate rain to Haltom from their Haltom City. All right. Well, we'll keep an eye on it. Thank you, Q. We will cross our fingers on it, Parker. Oh, we got a big old E-175.
Boring.
Landing. Oh, there it is. Storm Chaser Mark says tops from 25,000 feet. Not too tall. Hello, Daniel. All right, so a lot of you are monitoring on pay for radar weather. So here's my question to you. In your opinion, what radar service do you use, or what would you recommend? Right now, I have Radar Omega. I have Radar Omega, and it's kind of like the entry-level plan for $4.99. But if you recommend a certain program, I'll definitely check it out. But I use currently Radar Omega, but it's the base level. Tyson, we're crossing our fingers and saying our prayers that we don't get rained on, but it's certainly a possibility. And as a general rule, I would say if you fly into clouds, you should expect turbulence. So Feather Jensen says, Weather Channel, Houston, Texas says, I use my radar, the free version. It suits me just fine. I don't need to know what y'all need to know. Okay. Pipes, Organs, and Jets says, I use WeatherWise. Love it. Most of it is free. If you want the extra toys, there are Plus and Pro versions. Storm Chaser Mark says, Radar Scope is my main one. Also WeatherWise and Weatherfront. Wow. All right. So it's about the third one I've heard for Radar Scope. Q says Radar Scope or Omega RS for $10 per year gives you lightning and other stuff. Omega is more customizable and great too. I have both. All right. So Q, it sounds like I need to upgrade to the full version. Like that's $11.99 per month. Thanks, guys and gals. Appreciate that. One of these days we'll get into storm chasing, but I got to take our friend Joe Leary with us. He could be watching. That would be great if he was, Parker. Arrivals from Wichita, Guadalajara, Colorado Springs, and then I think SkyWest 4965 from Durango. Evolve, learn, apply. I've been watching you on the background for the last few hours, and you're laughing at own jokes has me cracking up. You made my day. Well, I'm glad to hear that. I do love to laugh. I also love to make people laugh. That is one thing. I like to think that we're not too stiff. We are, try to have fun and educate as well. Okay, Q says $10 per year for Radar Scope Pro Tier 1, I believe. That's what I'd recommend. All right. I will definitely take that into account. Mary asks, have you met Walt? I have briefly once. If I'm here late enough tonight, Mary, I might say hi to him, but it depends on the weather. Damon. Damon says, look out the window. That's as up to date for weather as I get. All right. Well, I might try Radar Scope Q for a month. See how it compares with Radar Omega. Well, I'm glad to hear that. Houston, Texas, thank you. Glad that great working and lurking. Glad to provide the education, entertainment, and information. And thanks to you for keeping an eye on the weather, everybody. I'm going to hook up my laptop here real quick. Excuse me. We got one plane on the runway, and that is going to Cancun. We'll see if it takes off. Everybody else is waiting to take off. All right, Piper. Sounds like I need to try one each month and see which one I like best. It's raining sideways on the other side of the airport. All right, well, that's about as close as I want it to get. So we may have to shut down, just FYI. If we obviously want to stay on the air, but if we have to shut down, we'll be on the air tomorrow. So please come back and join us for more entertainment and action. Roger that, Q. Get a weather rock. If wet equals rain, if you can't see, rock, fog. If rock missing, tornado. That's a great way to diagnose weather conditions. But I think I'll at least have to spray paint it. I'll have to spray paint the rock so I can at least find it. So that Cancun just took off. So let me show you what we're looking at right now. I've got, these are my clouds, almost like 135 degree view. This is what's surrounding the airport. Hopefully it'll get by us with no issues. No, Tyson, I have not. Weather rock. Weather rock. Okay, our next arrival, Colorado Springs. Aguas Calientes from Mexico on an E-175. Cool. Our next heavy's about, from Venice, is about 15 minutes out on a Dreamliner. All right, UPS is moving. Light rain approaching 13 right. I see it. I don't see the rain yet, Parker. I do see a cloud that could be producing the rain. So if it's light rain, maybe it's just Virga. they're all watching the weather too. These grackles are watching the weather too. Moderate rain at HEB, the grocery store. Moderate rain at Hearst, Euless, Bedford. Here goes another 767 out of UPS Miniport. This is our 175 in from Aguas Calientes. If it were, if there were winds from the north, the rain would be hitting me from the back. UPS getting ready to Phoenix, going to Phoenix, getting ready to head to Phoenix here, taking the runway. If I didn't have a computer, this weather would be fantastic. Wonder if it makes an immediate right turn here. Want to thank all those who's contributed to the channel today: Moose Turder, Parker, Matt Man, Tim Arnold, Michael Villa, Andre, thank you. calling. So we're looking, our next heavy looks like it is from Venice, Italy, American 131 Heavy. We'll go ahead and sound the heavy alert. Excuse me, Ladybug. Also, we should see in the next hour, if we're still on the air, Fiji Airways. So the Dreamliner will be number 2 behind SkyWest 4912 from Aspen. And we'll sound the heavy alert for our friends headed to London on this Dreamliner. Thank you everybody for liking and subscribing. My name is Pip Hastings. Thank you for tuning in to episode 517 of Pip's Planespotting Live from DFW International Airport. At Founders Plaza, no less. Here comes the wind. Here we go again. No! Xtia. Thank you for tuning in. The planes land on the west runway. Fly over my house at about 3,000 feet. Love it. Well, you would be in the minority. Most people are like, oh, they're too loud. So I'm glad that you enjoy it. I'm glad that you enjoy it. That is great to hear. The old 757. The Piaggio. There's a few Piaggios based over in Meacham. Nice. Waiting for the Venice Dreamliner to land here. There's that outflow again from the storm. Just like we had yesterday. next three arrivals, 1, 2, and 3, United 2842 from San Francisco on an A319, Envoy 3849 from Zacatecas, Mexico, and then American 37 Heavy on a 777-200 from Madrid, Spain. So we'll go ahead and sound the heavy alert again. Starting to get a little light rain, so we're hoping it keeps moving. Keep moving. What's up, Ramona Aviation? Just trying to avoid another storm again. I'm not really moving the camera because I'm trying to protect the laptop right now. So keep it dry. We're right on the edge of it too. That's the thing. If we can just get it to move a little bit south and east, that's all we're looking for, is a little south and east movement. I don't know if it's going to do it, but we can certainly pull a Bruce Almighty, try and pull a Bruce Almighty. I guess this is like the equivalent of the sprinklers when we were attacked. We just can hold out a little bit longer. Hopefully. It's as long as 3 minutes of my life. Alan Lee, good evening to you. Here, we're trying to protect the computer, but here's a, oh, dang it. Here's a 777. I can't tell right now. I don't see the windsock. I'm just trying to keep my laptop dry. I'm just trying to stay broadcasting and staying dry. Rain, rain, go away. Come again another day. Rain, rain, go away. All right, excuse me for a second. I'm trying to cover the laptop with an old t-shirt I have. I refuse to lose to Mother Nature today. She can kiss my butt. Go away, rain. You're not wanted here. Thanks everybody for sticking with us. We're not getting off the air. I'm going to do whatever it takes to stay on the air. Our one goal for this week was to try and get Royal Jordanian on the right side. Maybe we need to set broadcasting show goals. Different goals each day. Martin says hi, make sure keep your equipment safe and of course yourself. Thank you, Martin. Well, I'm trying my best. I haven't I'm covering my laptop in a t-shirt. The camera's okay. It's all weather. So that's okay. Just if we can hold out a little bit longer, I think we should be in the clear. Looks to clear soon. Yeah, unfortunately, in a busy airport like DFW, nothing ever moves quickly. I've been a big advocate for spending resources, federal resources, on building smaller airports so there's a greater distribution of air traffic. But I'm sure airlines won't like that because it'll kill profits in a centralized center. But, you know, how much money are you wasting just burning gas? You know? That's just my 2 cents on it. Grayson County would be a great regional airport. Yeah, I agree. It's got a nice long runway, former Air Force base. I mean, even McKinney. So McKinney's on the right path. Trying to get commercial flights up there that are starting, I think, October, November time frame if the terminal gets done. This rain is just super light, but it's still wet, so gotta protect the equipment. So I just need it to stop. Sorry, I can't do much right now. But hey, we're still on the air, so that's a bonus. And I'm glad I brought this extra shirt today. Extra shirt for the win. Stop spitting. Alright, we're going to try and resume. Hopefully the rain will dissipate. I'll try and monitor my laptop as best as I can. Try and resume. Martin, great question. Any chance that you can contribute a buck or two for the soundboard? How about an even trade? What's up, El Toro? Since this is my full-time job, since I had an offer and then I didn't have an offer. Mark's sent me some jewels. Thank you so much. Sent a UNC alert for jewels. Matt Willis Video Production says, evening from the UK. My auntie and cousin are on American 79, around 70 minutes from landing back home at DFW from here in London. Well, that's pretty awesome. If you do encounter buffering, we're doing our best to stay on the air. Hold on. Oy. Hang on. Hold on, signal reconnecting. We got buffering. Man. All right. We're back. Hang with us, folks. We're still trucking. We're here. We're here. Okay. I think we're getting back to normal. Thanks for your patience, everybody. We managed to fight off the rain. So great job, everybody. We fought off the rain. We fought the rain and we won. And we only missed one heavy. We fought the rain and we won. Mother Nature wanted to bring us down and we said, no way, man. Or we said, no way, ma'am. And we're still trucking. Hey, and look, there's our A380. Let's see where it goes. And then also, hey, look, there's American 60. We'll see where it goes. All right, I think we're good. We can take off that. Rohan, we'll see you. Thank you, Pipes. We're sticking with it. Gotta adjust a couple things here. We got 3 UPS planes left, by the way. We're still going. We're still going. Thank you, everybody, for liking and subscribing, tuning in. We're going to be on the air tomorrow, so I hope you can join us. I have a feeling, well, I think we should be okay to get the A380 on our side, but I'm not sure. So that basically is contrary to what I just said. So, Parker, I'm just going to tell you in advance, we might get the A380 on the east side again. We're going to have to blame somebody. It might as well be Alaska. So everybody who's watching for the A380, keep a close eye on it. British Airways might have to end up landing on the east side because traffic is too substantial right now. We'll see. There's a lot of traffic on the west corner post, southwest corner post, and it's going to be a challenge to fit all of it in. So we'll see what happens. Fiji is a little delayed, 5:02. Royal Jordanian is on time pretty much. Harry T6412, both A380s are due out after 7, so went. Yep. Thank you, Harry. Okay, we dodged a bullet there with the weather. If you're just joining us, again, thank you for your patience. Thank you for liking and subscribing. Thanks to everybody who's contributed so far. Remember, our premium economy memberships that give you the full coveted suite of emojis are just 99 cents. And if you just want to say hi and let us know where you're watching from, we'd love to hear about that. Hey, and congratulations to Avianca for celebrating 15 years at Orlando International Airport. Fun little information tidbit right there. Starting to clear out some of the traffic here. Parker says there is room for British Airways. All right, Parker. Parker says let it be so. Thank you, Parker. Oh yeah, there is. Looks like there will be room. Excellent, excellent. Thank you, air traffic control. Maybe our friend Derek was helping us out there, doing us a solid. Maybe it was Alex, our other friend, doing us a solid. M. Hugo says, hey, stay safe. Greetings from Switzerland. Love the show. Thank you. Or is it Hegel? Is it Hugo or Hegel? Well, thank you so much for tuning in from Switzerland, one of the many countries that I would like to visit. Right now, our poll question, if you haven't voted yet, please do. Looks like the A350 is taking a little bit of lead. Of course, our poll question for today is, which Airbus aircraft should American Airlines replace the 777-200s with? Should they replace it with the A330 Neo, or should they replace it with the A350-1000? No! 18 left, localizer. Don't say that, Q. Don Rumsey, I'm still working hard, man. This is my job. So honestly, yeah, I'm trying to work hard respectfully to make the money by views, by contributions, by everything, and just for pure entertainment. So yeah, respectfully, yes. So thank you everybody who's contributed today, and thanks for everybody watching those ads, even though they're annoying. Oh, you said, oh yeah. Localizer 18 left, 18 left. I'm sorry. Thank you. Now that's interesting. Not 18 right, but 18 left. Interesting. Actually, it does look like oh, 18 right, okay. 18 right, got it. Thank you, Q. Anyway, I don't have the ATC audio with me. Carter says, watching from the big city of South Maid, Texas. Well, I apologize if I said that wrong. Well, we got some buffering here. Behave, Wi-Fi, behave. South Maid. Okay. All right. Looks like we got a 1, 2, 3 heavy triple shot. So we're gonna do this. We're gonna do.
Let's go to Big Girls.
Uh-oh. Don't Wi-Fi screw me now. Wi-Fi? All right, I hope everybody's with us. Sorry about that. I had to take evasive action to get us back on the air. And hopefully you'll see it just in time. Just refresh your page. I hear it. There we go. Just in time. Sorry about those technical issues. I try to make sure they don't happen, but well, sometimes they do. Just like rain sometimes happens. 12-year-old A380. All right, our next one, of course, we're not done with the heavies. We got American 60 from Narita. It's 777-200. And then American 280 heavy from Seoul, South Korea, a 787. And we're back. We push through no matter these situations. So thank you, everybody, for letting us push through. What's up, Robbie? It has been a while. Good to see you, Robbie. Hope you had a good vacation. Thank you for joining Exit Row. Thank you so much for your support.
Might want to think about dropping him a thank you note.
Guys, we're just going to have to fight through this signal. I don't know why it's being so poo-poo. But thank you. Not thank you to the signal. Sometimes life gives you lemons, and sometimes it gives you lemonade. And sometimes it gives you liver and onions. All right, we got one more heavy in us. We got a 787-9. We're still going. Here we go, another 787. remember we'll be broadcasting tomorrow. I think I sent it for 10:30. It might be 11:30. Matt Willis Video Production says, which airline usually the cheapest off summer season between UK and US, or does it depend on location? Well, I think that if you fly to Miami or maybe JFK, it's or LAX, it's like North Atlantic on the Dreamliner. I'm sure you can probably find some cheap fares from Aer Lingus. Great question. No, 747 UPS-8 is landing on the west side or east side. Doggone it. We had pretty good luck. Well, at least we got the A380. Barely. Hey, look at that. It's a 220-300 variant of a A220-300 variant. Well, what is this? UPS is doing a go-around, or not even a go-around, redone approach. Very interesting. Well, I've seen this a couple times. I haven't seen this often. And there's Avianca. Hi, Mickey. How's it going? Yeah, UPS, that would be the word I was looking for. Broke off the approach. That would be the correct word. Lots of interesting stuff today. So UPS 747-8 broke off the approach. Wonder if that means we'll get them on 18 right now. Ooh, that would be sweet. That would be sweet. But in the meantime, we have SkyWest 6446 from Lincoln, Nebraska, American 1215 from Puerto Vallarta, American 2676 from Santa Ana, American 3062 from Guatemala City. And we got Eva Air taking off to Anchorage. Hi, Kit. What's going on? How's Missouri? Alright, I'm going to put back my soundboard up here. The YMCA, good for you, Mickey. Good for you. How about that? UPS breaking off the approach. So, now we've got UPS potentially going 18 right. So somebody's been living right today. So thank you for somebody who's been living right. The A340 departing east side, Lufthansa, thank you, Q. I think we might get back-to-back heavies too, Parker. I think somebody's been living right. Somebody has been living right. Arriving next, American 2672 from Santa Ana, American 3062 from Guatemala City, UPS 2756 from Ontario, and that 747 that broke off the approach, landing on our side. What's up? Life begins at 40. Thank you for liking, being like number 200. Tucson is looking over us. Maybe, Parker. Maybe. Boy, this Wi-Fi all of a sudden went to poop. Apologies. What's up, Uncle Plane Guy? We're pushing through some technological issues. All right, stand by, everybody. I'm going to try and reconnect, so you will have a little bit of frozenness. We're trying to reconnect, so stand by. I apologize. This doesn't usually happen, so stand by. All right, Q, to answer your question, I'm already in 720p. I'm at 720p. I am at 720p. I am 100% at 720p. I just have a really good camera at 720p. T-Mobile and I are going to have some words, though. Maybe I just need to get a new router. Oh, look, there's the first UPS. All right, we got our 747-8 next. Well, good timing. There it is. Right on. So we weren't even supposed to get that 747-8. So whoever is living right in the chat, thank you. It cut off the approach and then turned around and landed on 18 right. So thank you. All right, our next challenge for today is to finally get Royal Jordanian on 18 right. That is our next challenge. To get Royal Jordanian on 18 right. Reinhard Neer checking in. What's up? What's shaking? Long time no see. Dang it, Parker. Dang it. What? Why? Just once, dang it. All right, our next arrival will be UPS 2744 and A300 from Rockford. Yeah. No, it's not looking good. What's up, Hans? Rob, thank you so much. I never said thank you, Rob. We ended the show right as you contributed that 10 New Zealand dollars. So thank you, Rob, for your contribution on Tuesday night. They might be able to fit it in, but they probably won't. I see Fiji, though. Yeah, we tried to. Actually, Life Begins at 40. We have a viewer who works at ZFW Tracon, and we did make a request. So all we can do is make a request. One of these days it'll happen. One of these days. I actually went back and counted from June to April or May 12th when it first, or May 13th. I think there were 9 days that it landed on the right side. The other days they landed on the left. Maybe they'll cut off their approach too, but doubtful. One of these days we'll get it. At least we got the A380 and this 747. So we'll take it. Oh, the Finnair A350, Hans, it's already, I think it's about to take off. Arriving, dodging some weather. Roger that, park here. So at least we got a heavy United UPS 2744 and A300 from Chicago Rockford. That's not it either. Sending UPS up this way and then crossing 18 right when able. Or maybe it'd be hilarious to be like, oh, we went to the wrong airport. We have to take off now. A lot of ladybugs out. They're crawling all over my equipment. We're going to turn our attention back here, I think, for our A300. One World 737-8. Josh Aldrich says, greetings from LAX. Josh flying out to LAX. Josh, you just there for some plane spotting, or you got a work conference? We're just looking for a Royal Jordanian. Ah, high school reunion. Nice. Josh, we'll have a great time. Be safe out there with the high school reunion. Jordanian from a distance. And there's our 747-8. Parkin'. Ah, roger that, Matt Willis. 36 more minutes, huh? Well, our next arrivals, Envoy 4090 from Tampico, Mexico, American 1230 from LAX, and American 1467 from San Diego look to be next. If you're just joining us, welcome into Pip's Planespotting Live. Here from DFW, we've dodged technical difficulties and weather to bring you a great show. So thank you everybody for joining us. Thank you. 773 November 734 Alpha Romeo. All right, Matt Willis. Interesting. I'm just sitting getting some water here real quick. Nice evening though. What's up, Rohan? Good, man. Just texting my mom to see if we're having dinner or if I'm on my own. Thank goodness, yeah. Thank goodness the rain stopped. I've been out here since about 12:30-ish, yeah, 12. So, starting to get a little hungry. Yeah. Yeah, it's been a while. It's been a while. You've gotten way taller. All right, a little Fiji action, Parker says, as we get our A300 in here. Thank you, everybody, for liking and subscribing. So what are you up to? Where are you working at?
I work at the exact location, but it's my dad's friend's business.
Oh, okay. Sweet.
Yeah.
it looks like we got Fiji base for 18 right. Make that right turn and be final. So it'll be number 3, American 1467, American 1911, One World livery from Reno, and then Fiji 890 heavy from Nadine or Nandi. So, with that in mind, I'll get on my feet. Oh! Joined by Rohan, friend of the channel, stopping by. Brian S., what's happening? It's a nice night, too. Good weather.
Seems like it's good weather.
Yeah, now that the rain's out of the way. There's San Diego. Sorry. It's landing, it's landing. It's down. Can't decide if we should move back the start time tomorrow to the evening. I'm kind of exhausted right now, so maybe we'll do afternoon and try and finally catch Royal Jordanian. Maybe. We'll look at the flight schedule. Good idea. This mask is a good idea. No sun. No sun. Yeah. 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 All right. So Fiji, just around the corner. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you all for liking and subscribing. Thanks for tuning in. Thank you to Parker, Michael V. Andre. Thank you to Matt Man Moose Turder. Thank you for your contributions. Thank you to Travis Michaels. We're just waiting on Fiji. Next is American 1911, the retro, so that's a special livery.
Well, isn't that special?
And then we'll sound the heavy alert. Whoops. I didn't realize it was that close. Sorry. ERB checking in. What's up, ERB? What's shaking? What's shaking? All right, Fiji Airways is next. And then behind them will be Delta 2971, American 1849, and American 314. So how long are you going to hang out?
Probably for a bit.
Bit, right on. What's that? Yeah, it'll be the next one. Yeah, and he might be here tonight too. I think at like 7:30. We'll see. Kevin, I don't know what's for dinner. It sounds like I'm on my own, so I got to figure out what to eat. I could go get a couple of hot dogs at Portillo's. I might do that. That sounds about the best option. Fiji. Nice landing there. Trying to see where you think America needs 48 350 900s. That's not a bad suggestion. And Hans, if you're just still tuning in, here is our A350 1000 or 900 from Finnair 1000. A350 900. So a lot of the stuff, if you're a new viewer, is taking off on the east side because right now they're doing a runway project on 18 left that has the last like 25% of the runway closed. So you have 9,400 feet available for takeoff. Thank you, Josh. Temperature 84 degrees, humidity 84 degrees, feels like 90. It's not too bad. The sun has been under the clouds. Oh my goodness, do we get an A350 takeoff here from 18 left? How about that? How about that? Look at that. See this every day. More is gifting today, indeed. I bet Derek's working, Parker. All right, the 767 taking off. JA788 West Travel 3. How's it going? Orbis from Anchorage, I don't know. Unfortunately, we're in DFW. Welcome in if you're just joining us. Thanks for liking and subscribing. I'm Pip Hastings, broadcasting from the third busiest airport in the entire world. Looks like we got a 767 that's headed to Houston, so it'll be taking off here on the west side. Just moving right along. Thank you for joining us in the journey. Arrivals on 18 right from Salt Lake City on an A320. American 1993 on an A320 from Toronto. American 1973 from Calgary. Back-to-back Canadian combo. That you know what that means, right? Nice little 1-2 punch there. So I don't know about tomorrow what time. We'll see what time I get up, but it is in the schedule. Right now we have Love Field scheduled for tomorrow. We might come over to DFW if the weather is good. Otherwise we'll be hanging at Love Field. Oh, there's our Finnair. Finnair and UPS are having a standoff. Let's see who blinks first. The old standoff. You know, one thing about DFW being so busy, we don't get a lot of surprises. They usually go to like Love Field or something. They might ERB, they might just fight. They might just fight, and that rhymes, by the way. Oh, I know. Yeah, the big game on Sunday, Spain and Argentina, and then France. I'm actually looking forward to the third place game more. The England and the English and the French going off against each other. That should be epic. An epic battle. Next arrivals, 1973 from Canada, or Calgary, American 394 from Mexico, and then American 1507 diverting back to DFW, was headed to Cancun. Uh-oh. Let's see how far they got down. Matt Willis upset about the loss. Let's see, they got down to, oh wow. So they got down to about Corpus Christi and then had to turn around. So had to go down to Corpus Christi and then turn around and come back. So it sounds like it's maintenance related, I would think, or a crew issue. Because obviously if it was medical, they would have diverted to an airport much closer. But we do have a diversion coming back to us. Yes, exactly. Battle of the Channel, Josh. I'm very much looking forward to that one. I'm very much looking forward to that one. They're going to sneak out an A321. France will destroy us, especially if we decide to park the bus again. That's the spirit, Dan. I don't you have any national pride? All right. Taking off on the runway next will be American 2009 headed to Seattle on an A321neo. Now sneaking out a 1-3 right. Clear to land. All right, Finnair is going to take the runway before UPS. Parking the bus was a poor decision. Okay. Roger. I get it. You're a Bills fan, Dan. That's probably why. Gonna go ahead and sound the heavy alert for this beauty to go back to Finland. Helsinki.
Let's go to Big Girls.
And here comes UPS finally. $767. I had it, but it's been so long. They've been taxiing so long, I forgot where they're headed. They are going to Houston Intercontinental. Houston Intercontinental. We'll get to Houston soon enough. I would just like the temperatures to cool down a little bit before I, you know. No, they said they're going to have to wait. Now they're just hanging out on one runway, 18 left. I don't know why they had to wait, but ATC says we're just going to have to wait. Next arrival from Portlandia, American 2287. And Matt, I see American 79 Heavy from London Heathrow. The question is, will ATC give them enough space to land on the west side? And I'd say right now it's about a 50-50 chance they land on the west side. I mean, realistically, it's a 50-50 chance. Either 17 left or 18 right. And this is our diversion, I believe, due to a possible maintenance or crew issue, I think. What's that? Pip Hastings Aviation, yes. Sorry, I'll tell you. I was catching that landing. Yeah.
You're on YouTube?
Yeah. Yeah. If you just type in
YouTube.
Yeah. Stand by, everybody. Yeah, if you just PIP. So Pip space Hastings HASH HA.
Oh, HA.
Yep. There you go. Top one. Yep. Yep. And if it comes up, scroll down. There we go.
Nice. Your channel.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh yeah. So if you just click on that, that's our show right now. So,
oh, nice.
Yeah. So.
Oh wow.
That's us right now. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. And there goes UPS. There goes UPS. Sky high for that 767. I think I am going to do Portillo's tonight, though. I'm a Chicago guy, so can't go wrong with that. What's that?
That's very UPS take.
Yeah, it's a very UPS takeoff, as our friend Rohan says. Who's hanging out with us? Very UPS takeoff. Sky high. I wonder if they say that specifically in the manuals. If you're empty, you need to climb at least 4,000 feet per minute. Next arrivals from Stillwater, Oklahoma, from Oklahoma City, and Envoy 3966 from Meridia, Mexico. Yeah. What's that?
I don't know.
Oh,
Seeing you.
good to see you, man.
Thank you for the UPS today.
Right on. I understand. I appreciate it. Good to see you, dude. I'm here for the next little bit until job situation, so I'll be around.
I'm headed to New York next Sunday.
Nice.
And Atlanta the following Sunday.
Sweet. You're a busy man. So
DFW. That's gonna be fun.
sweet.
I actually landed this morning in Houston.
Wow. All right. You're traveling more than I do. That's crazy.
Family.
What's that?
Just meeting family.
Sweet.
See you later, man.
All right. See you, dude. Good to see ya. Rohan checking in. So nice to have him stop by. Always enjoy that. Nice of Rohan to stop by, make a visit. Friend of the channel, subscriber. Oh yeah, you know what? There might be an outside chance that no, man. I think your London flight is going to land on the east side. I do not think it's going to be snuck into ATC. That is unfortunate. Very nice of Rohan to hang with me for a few minutes. I know, please, and I apologize. Like when I'm on the air, I'm not a big talker just because I'm doing the show and trying to talk with everybody else, so forgive me. But I am a nice person. I feel bad. But yeah, just trying to keep the show going and so I apologize if I don't say a lot. We're still, we may get lucky, Mark. We may get lucky, Matt. But I show a CRJ from Tulsa blocking the path to 18 right. Most likely. ERB. That's mighty kind of you. I try. So I think what we're going to do, because I am running low on batteries, we're going to hang out here. We're going to see if that 777 does land on our side. Probably not, but maybe we'll get lucky. And then call it a day. Because we've had a really good show. We've battled through some things. And we've had some A380s. We've had some A350s. We even had Japan Airlines from this afternoon. So I'm going to do one last check at our airspace. And then wrap it up. Hey, Optimistic Mountain Landscaping, what's up? Well, we did have some rain showers earlier. But right now, it's pretty doggone nice. It's humid, but it's nice breeze. And it's about 84 degrees. So it's nice weather right now. So good to see you. How's things in Green Valley, Tucson? Are you getting more monsoon storms? You've been getting a lot of rain down there. So big thank you today as we wrap up our show, episode 517 of Pip's Planespotting Live. Thank you everybody for liking, subscribing. Our friend Carolina Aviation has his show going on right now from Raleigh-Durham International Airport. If you want to check that out, he's a good friend of the program. Check that out tonight. And thank you so much for everybody. Parker, a big thank you for your contribution. Thank you to Michael Viandre. Thank you to Travis Michaels and Matt Man, Moose Turner. Thank you to Michael SB. Thank you to Chad for joining the program. Thank you, Dreamweaver, as well. Thank you for your contributions. Optimistic Mountain Landscaping says 95 and we're under a flash flood watch until tomorrow morning. So speaking of tomorrow, we'll be on the air. Right now the show says 10:30. We may move that back depending on the forecast for tomorrow, but we will be on the air most likely tomorrow. Thank you everybody for your generosity and time joining us. Thank you Rohan for stopping by, hanging out with us. Thank you. So we're gonna see, at least Matt will be able to see the 777 on the other side landing right about now. So it'll come in a picture. Remember, stay tuned, subscribe so you know when we broadcast next. Matt, I'm looking for it. Where is that 777? Thank you. I was gonna chase after thank you. It's getting closer. It's over Coppell. Oh, there it is. Matt Willis. There is your family members. There they are. London, from London Heathrow, American 79 Heavy. So there it is. So again, thank you again, Parker. Thank you to ERB. Thank you, Batman. Great job moderating today. You guys rock. We will see you on the next show. And episode 517 is in the books. So good night, good morning to everybody, and we'll see you tomorrow. Don't forget to pre-like. See ya.